News. What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. That's right, this is the latest one. We are about, I think it's like 103 now or something. I don't know. We've been doing this for over 2 years. We've been doing this quite some time. I wanted to start off a little bit tonight by talking a little bit about what the Tournament of Doom is, and it's a little bit of its mission statement. The Tournament of Doom is now a 3-tier. That's what I'm saying, right? 3 tiers. We have 3 separate tiers of tournaments being run. We have the Challenge of Doom, our most recent tournament. You can see those on Tuesdays. They start about 8:35 Pacific time. Really late, but I cater more to West Coast players. I'm not going to lie there. I'm a West Coast player myself, and so I created a tournament series that was more for the West Coast people. That's the first one. That's the newest one. That's a very challenge style setup. So kind of different, kind of what it is. Second, we have the Tournament of Doom, which is the one going on tonight. If you're watching the VODs or anything like that, that's what's going on. The Tournament of Doom is the longest running of my series. It's been every Friday night at about 7:35 Pacific time. We average anywhere from 80 to 160 players, sometimes up to 300 plus. Consistent, always running, always streaming, always trying to make sure that I'm featuring any sort of players, anybody else. So that is what the Tournament of Doom is. But the third one is the one that's coming up with a second version, and that's the regional championships. And I'm going to put quotation marks around it, regional. It's not very regional, but it's regional style. And that one is to give more of a practice towards what you would do in a larger tournament. So essentially, every one of these follows a tournament structure. We have the Challenge of Doom, which is a very challenge style. Tournament of Doom, which is League Cup style. And then we have the regional, essentially regional Doom. Tournament where you have the more tournament original style thing with best of 3s. It takes over place over now 2 days. And the next one's coming up on March 30th and 31st, which will be great. And I hopefully will have people playing there. But with that, let's go ahead. I will be joined later by Emmy. She's running a little bit behind, which is totally fine. When she jumps in. We'll get her on. And hopefully everyone's having a good night. Bags, locked in the basement. Oh, Bags, day camp. Sunny, hopefully you're all having a good night, having a good time. Actually, I forgot to turn my Twitch activity on. Boom, thank you. And Pax is late. Sunny, I believe you have redeemed Mel Magikarp Loves Turkey Bacon more than any other user we have. Like 100%. So it's a lot. So I put it bluntly. But also, I also wanted to state real quick also what I was thinking about this, and I came up with kind of the Doomed or Doom Co. Mission statement is, and that's just do cool shit. I was just sitting there, and yes, exclamation point, no swearing if you've been here. I've been just kind of sitting like, what do I want out of these tournaments? What do I want out of this stream? What do I want out of Doomed? Doom-gaming.com, your person playmat needs. And I think it just boils down to just do cool shit. So I'm going to try to do some more cool shit. You might have seen like the Boster game playmat. I'm working on actually a companion token with that. These little Chinese takeout box tokens with the burnt tower from Pokemon Gold and Silver, or the tower beside. I don't remember which one was the brass tower or something like that. So if you've seen the Chinese takeout boxes, like that's what it'd be. So you can have those with your essentially what is your plastic bag playmat. And I like doing things like that. And so that's the things like I'm working into and doing. So hopefully with that, the Eagles were just bad and it wasn't a collapse. They just got lucky. I'm sorry, Bags. That's how it has to be. And also, it does suck that Kelsey retired. He was an amazing lineman. Amazing linemen are some of my favorite players. And I will always pour one out for him because like Walter Jones is one of my favorite. Orlando Pace was. So many good ones. So let's go to the metagame and see how that's doing. Yoj88, let me time you out. Let me see how I do that. It's always hard when I don't have. Let me see. Where is my timeout thing? Is any of my mods on? I can time them out, or can I just do like / timeout? Oh, Huge. There you go. It says 600 seconds, but I'll untime you out at some point or something. As you wish. Well, yeah, like you gotta have good quality time in retirement. It was like the biggest thing with the NFL is just trying to make sure you get that time. Or you end up like Russell Wilson, I guess. We've actually had a pretty quiet night, and this round is actually almost over, which is good. So we'll hopefully be moving on to round 3. But tonight, let's go ahead and re-upload everything. Let's get everything updated in the standings. Rory Moon is number 1. Rory Moon right now is at 50%. Either the Vikings or the Steelers. The Steelers keep saying like they're not interested, but they just flew them out. We got Rory Moon, number 1. Guillotine Lost Zone Box, number 2. Other, number 3. Gardevoir, number 4. Charizard, number 4. Goldango, number 4. But they're all even. Lockbox Charizard kind of making a comeback. Getting that up. Getting that going. Fusion Mew down. Actually, double Miraidon, but one's Miraidon Flaffy, not. Sparthra coming up. Mew technically is 4. Lost Zone Box, Azumi Zoroark, Spidops. Got some Spidops out there. Anti-Iron Valiant playing by Metaman, who did play it in the Challenge of Doom and took it to a top 8 last week. Oh. So that's Serena out there. Snorlax Stall is 0-2. I hate to see it. I remember the thing I hate about ladders. I keep running into like Pidgeot control. And like I watched a guy on a cup I went to on Saturday where I missed cut by like 0.%, like 2 percentage points. I was even ready to 1-2 drop. And I came back and I played out 2 more games. And I won them, which was great. He just with Gardevoir just absolutely decimated it, but it seemed like he sold out and went all in kind of with the baby Gardevoir taking KOs. He was just like, I'm going to take KOs with this. I'm going to just hope they never Ericas, and went with it. It seemed to work. So like, I'm rethinking my Gardevoir matchup with it because I do play Gardevoir, which right now Catherine S is number 1 with Gardevoir. Coming in with it. Usually like I want to go like this, teleportation burst heavy, but I've had some people tell me like the actual way you want to go about it is just baby Gardevoir as much as you can. Just keep attaching. What's up, Z-Man? Which I need to reach out to you about scheduling your day for Challenge of Doom. So I'll try to remember to do that tomorrow. I got to reach out to a few people. I think I got Mike, I got you, and I've got Paparazzi next week, and then I need to see you after that. Trying to make sure to schedule out because I had a lot of fun with the Challenge of Doom, which was actually won by where was it? Rory Sharp here, probably playing the same list. Which he is currently only playing the single Avery, which I'm a fan of the double. Okay. Hey, round 2's done. We're actually moving. I'll say, as much as I like running tournaments with like 200 people in it, running a little bit smaller tournaments, we do get through these a little bit faster. Just 1 second, chat. Yeah, I kind of want to see who the Esperanza is real quick. And see, oh, they're all one. Both the Esperanzas. Okay. And if you are streaming, if you just go, you can go ahead and put what you're playing in your table name, like your record and what you're playing. That always helps us out. Always beneficial, never hurts. Let's see what's like up there on the stage. We got Rory Moon, Esperanza, Palkia, Chimpalp Excaliburs, Fusion Mew, Rory Moon, Goldango, Arceus Giratina. We do have Catherine S here with Gardevoir as well. Esperanza, Reggie's coming out. Pokédub's coming back with the Spidops. Some good stuff there. I almost almost announced that if Wug Trio won, I would triple the pricing, but I wasn't sure, so I just didn't. All right. So we do have Catherine. Let's see who Catherine's up against. Let's make it quick. They are up against Riot Town, Impow. That's okay. I don't want the Esperanza. So we will look up to see about Homemade Biscuit. I love Homemade Biscuit's decks. I'm not gonna lie, I love their decks. And then where's the other one? Let's try to get Esperanza on round one. I'm gonna turn the music back on until Emmy comes in. Just so it's not just my one voice. And the other one was Yureki. Like I said, we do have some matches right streaming, so if neither one of these is able to, that would be great. I just want to see the Esperanza because like it's just not a deck we see, and we have two of them 2-0 right now. And they use stuff like the Natu Zatu engine. I'm just going to jump into Catherine's table for now, just so I have something ready, which I have to turn back on all my graphics because I haven't made the new graphics yet. Does not look like we're going to get Esperanza, so we'll go ahead and start off with some Gardevoir. Gardevoir's usually a pretty solid matchup to start with. Like the nice thing is people are able to play on mobile, which is what people are able to do. What is the Deoxys? We have a Deoxys? Oh, there's a Deoxys in this. Genome Spiral 120, move all energy. It's made from this Pokemon to your bench. I'm not exactly sure what it's for other than moving energy, but it's not a free retreater. Huh. Only other thing I can think of is if it's a what's the word I'm looking for here? Where it just doesn't set it up right, it doesn't export it right, but I have no idea. Alrighty. Sorry, doing 5 things at once. Always doing 5 things at once. But hey, we have no judge calls tonight. That is actually one of the interesting things, Z-Man, is like I've been playing a lot of Gardevoir, to be honest. Gardevoir and Charizard have been the two. Like I've moved off a little bit of Blocklax. But being able to survive the hit from Cramorant is so crucial in that matchup. This Gardevoir starting hand, though, is not that good. You're not going to have a single Gardevoir out. But, depending on what here happens with the Fridgebacks, like if they don't get our Fridgebacks down or they don't have anything else, they usually have it, though. They're just not going to take a KO this turn. That's at least the beautiful thing about okay, they see it. I told you they have it. see right town going in with the Irida. I'm assuming they're trying to get some sort of obviously a water Pokemon. I'm probably going in with coming in with Battle VIP Pass, which Irida is really good at grabbing. Which, knowing the Zacian has 2 energy on it and a possibility of a 3rd, is your 2 you want to put down is probably Radiant Greninja. Oh, we had it naturally. Probably Chimpao and another Frigibax. Ooh, double Fridge. Okay, Fridge by Bidoof. Okay, I appreciate that too. They just lose. Oh my gosh, that's the Poke stuff that people like to use to say, hey, this you shouldn't play the stack. We also do have Savid is streaming, and then there's one other, which I will check out here as the games go on. There's been a lot of people saying that we're getting closer and closer. I will also say, that the March 21st, yes, 21st is a Thursday, will be Temporal Forces format. Because once Live does the rotation, we will do the rotation. So we do see they do take a KO on one of the Friggies, but there's nothing else. But they do have a Ralts down. But you have no idea what's going to happen with that. There's my own bird. The Deoxys is interesting. It was when me and Alex were talking, like, Deoxys isn't something we see a lot of. It's had a few, like, a few different ones. We had the whole set based on it, but like I'm trying to think of any other Deoxys. I think there was a Deoxys at one point that was in Malamar. I want to say there was. Because we know we have the Deoxys V-Star that was showing up in Gardevoir for a while. No. I want to say there wasn't, but there wasn't. But there's the form change ones. All right, so they get the super cold off. I'm assuming we're going to see the loss of this Ralts here. I mean, yeah, we're going to see the loss of the Ralts, which is going to really suck, especially considering they could have possibly got a little bit further, but it wasn't happening. But it doesn't seem like Riot Town has too good of a hand themselves either. So we'll see how it goes. But Catherine here is definitely looking for anything to get this deck going. A boss's orders would be actually really good. You could kind of stall out a little bit more, but let's wait to get off the Pokestop. Well, okay. But you can't use Countercatcher. Countercatcher's off the board. Just gonna have to keep going. This is what I'm afraid of the most with Gardevoir, his turn starts like this. And the Excalibur does enough to win. So that should be game there. So I'm going to look for another game real quick. Let's see which one this is. This game is Rory. Oh, this is Rory Moon versus Esperanza. Okay. This is a different one. I'll have this game up in just a moment, chat. A little bit laggy, but I can deal with that. So this is a huge issue. Huge issue for this Esperanza deck is that it doesn't necessarily get KO'd by the Roaring Moon with its normal attack. It gets KO'd by Frenzied Gouging, which can really hurt. And it causes a lot of issues. So, but you are making it harder for that Roaring Moon to just even attack. So by adding in the extra attack, you make it much harder. But this Roaring Moon right now looks like I think they have it. A little bit blurry, but that's fine. Yeah, just get rid of Squawk. There's no reason for Squawk. Oh no, they're still one short. They do have access to their V-Star ability. What does that Floodle do? The Floodle doesn't do much, right? That was me yesterday, day camp. I think I lost 8 games in a row and I kept throwing. At least I believe I was throwing. I don't know if I really was or not. But it felt like that. I'm not sure. I got things turned around. Things are doing better now. So we'll see how it keeps going. So a little bit more thinning of the deck here. Yeah, they're probably going to Star Alchemy here. Probably grab something like Dark Patch, or haven't used anything yet. Seda would be good. Oh, the Area Zero song's so good. Oh yeah, don't worry, Mike. Like I said, though, I'm like, oh god, he's right. You can't show the deck list. Oh wait, there's logs. So send me the log. I know I want to go to a pre-release, but I haven't figured out which one I want to go to. Now, this is where the Esperanza needs to attack with a single prizer and a single prizer only. You throw out with 2 prizer there, it's just going to cause issues. I mean, you can bring up the Big Bird. Big Bird's going to do good. It's going to take the easy KO. It's going to force him to need more. I'm also speaking kind of low tonight, Yoj. I think I'm also speaking away from the mic a little bit. What I'm going to do is actually... Yeah, Mike. There you go, Mike. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem, Yosh. I actually appreciate it. I've had nothing but problems with like mic stuff. I do have a new noise gate, and I've been trying to work it out. And I know one of the problems is the game is situated to my left, while my mic is situated to the right. I've been trying to work on a better solution for that. I might go back away from the boom mic and go back to a straight mic stand. These are one of those cool. Oh wow! Oh my god, that Iono hurts. That was painful. I used to have one of those fancy AI ones that would like take out my quacking sounds, but it just didn't work. Didn't work the way I wanted it to. Here we go. Stay camp correct. No, but he has to put it down. The other problem is they use the B star, their force seal stone, last turn. Oh my god! Look at that end! That Iono! Oh my god, that's just not. That's a hand that makes you cry. There's the boss. I believe the Roaring Moon. Oh, there it is. It doesn't matter. Wow. Wow. Rio Esperanza now. Oh, man, but that Iono sealed the game. And they even got the boss off of it. Well, they got off the prizes. One of the two. It didn't matter. That Iono. That is the Iono of dreams. Did you not know tonight is Iono Appreciation Night? Every time someone Ionos, we say they just Ionoed for 3, or in this case 2. And that's why it's Iono Appreciation Night, because sometimes you get those hands. Dang. Dang, son. We have, oh my god, we have a 3-0 Reggies. What's the 3-0 Reggies like? Is it just straight Reggies? It's pretty much straight Reggies. If you're playing Vancouver, be ready for stuff like this. People are really throwing out decks. It seems like the real good big theme of Vancouver is this is the last ride I could do with this. This is what I'm going to play. I don't know, but yeah, Reggie's here. We've got no, Vancouver's 2 weekends away. Yeah. Vancouver's two weeks away. Oh, it's 2 weeks away. Next week will be the last not Tournament of Doom series playing this format, but the Tournament of Doom on a Friday playing this format. Then we'll have a Challenge of Doom on the 19th. Which will be the final hurrah of this format. And then on the 21st, everything's supposed to go legal. And we'll have a tournament of Doom that night because on the 22nd, I won't be able to run a tournament. So that will be Temporal Forces format. And then the 29th, there won't be a tournament of Doom because on the 30th, we'll have the regional of Doom. I gotta find it. Does anyone remember where the Paul Walker meme from Fast and the Furious? This one right here. I want to take Mew. I want to put Mew here, put Emmy here, and then them driving off in the two separate ways. Well, see, I thought we were going to get rotation like right before Vancouver. I sat there with hope. I sat with hope going Vancouver's going to be the first one. It's going to be the first one of a new format. Nope. Huh. Really went in with the Arceus Palkia. Doesn't Roland Vulpix get really good next format? I'm trying to remember. Let me actually look up some of the City League stuff. I'm guessing it's going to be EUIC every year now, as Mike is saying. I'm stealing that from you, Mike. I'm saying it now. Because that does make sense. It makes 100% sense, right? It makes the first big tournament to do it. It makes EUIC just even a little bit more important. Don't we have a regional tomorrow? Yeah, we do. Well, yeah, here it is. Champions League. Alolan Vulpix Arceus. And then we have stuff like the Great Tusk, and then the Future Iron Hands, and Charizard still out there. Snorlax Stall showing up. And I've actually wondered this. This is something I've talked with a few people about. I've wondered this. If, like, we've all talked about, okay, what does the online meta do? Like, it seems to evolve the format faster, for one thing, right? Evolves the format much faster. But does it also benefit, like, the Japanese players? Because it seems like Snorlax Stall is seeing an uptick in Japan, and stall decks weren't always such a big thing, at least from what I've been told about Japanese results. So I'm wondering if this helped them, like they play these best of one tournaments and they get faster with the deck. And then if they're faster with the deck, they can play faster IRL and knowing that kind of stuff. It's just a game theory, but Princess Peach is playing Goldango. Okay, that makes sense. Let's update stand to see if anything else. We're waiting on 3 games, so nothing we can jump into right now. Mew number 1. Mew number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Charizard looking to feast. We've got the Esperanza coming in. Forward Hall. Which one is Mew Charizard? Are you talking about, like, is it under other? Actually, we haven't even seen what this other is. Oh, Dodrio, Steelix, Alex. Alex would love that. The only cool one. Oh, right here. That's Mew Charizard? First off, you left me speechless. We'll say that much. Calm down, Sword. But I can see the benefit of that, though. Because you do get energy acceleration, which is always good. I've been seeing this appear more in a lot of Mew decks lately. The Pokemon League headquarters. You can force a 3-2-3 game. 100%. And that is actually all 3 rounds. We're going to wait like 2 or 3 minutes just because last week when we ended this fast, we had a couple players who showed up late, not realizing that it ended so fast. So we're just going to wait a few minutes, talk about a couple more decks. But yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to share this with some friends. Because it is interesting. Like, this does well. I'm assuming it does well against in the mirror match, and then on top of it, you can use it as a Charizard like later takeout, and it even probably screws up Charizard a whole bunch. I mean, 3-0 with it is great. And this is the kind of like decks I like watching. Like Tord Box, you know, it's something different and it's functioning and the person knows how to run it. See? Asher, do I think 5-2 can make it? Yes. I think, let me check last week's standings, because I think we had a few make it. Wait, that's the wrong one. 2-2-2. We did have a 5-2 make it last week. This one right here, Cody Zim. Made it at 5-2. Actually, I think Lai did too. No, they lost. So Madman went in. That one. Sawyer came in 6-1. Yeah. So yeah, 5-2 can make it. It's just what you're hoping for the most is that you have a high enough win percentage. What's your name under Asher? Oh, right here. Okay. That is funny. Coming up with the Twilight inspiration. I gotta ask, how many times have you used Twilight inspiration? Well, yeah, I'm assuming it does, because like you could hit it. And if your opponent's like, what the hell is the slowpoke for? This is one of the cards like I've debated about putting back into Gardevoir somehow, just because it I mean, look, if you have the buddy cash sub, you sub the board and there you go. Being able to grab supporters always works. It's always good. It's like a mix of Zoro box, but with a straight Gardevoir. Okay, we're in the round. Let's get the next round going. Let's go ahead and try to find our match. Let's see. Do we have Crash? What is Crash playing? I'm not sure what Crash is playing. We also have an Eevee. Anything else interesting? I wonder if KSCFM McNuggets can stream. I want to see the Reggies. Oh wait, no, he's up against Esperanza. Okay, we'll leave that one. Jam is playing straight. We know he usually can. Catherine, we saw a bad game against, is up against Goldango. I think we'll leave that one alone. Let's get Spidops on. Buddy Catch is OP. I know why not too many decks play it. I mean, Gardevoir decks play it because you want your attackers, but we'll go from there. I mean, if you're using, I know exactly what you're using Buddy Cash for. You're grabbing the Thorn and you're setting that up, and it's good. sure everyone signs in. I'm gonna see what Crash is playing. What's up, Alex? Tournament's going pretty well right now. We are currently going into round 4. We're gonna watch Spy Ups. Alex, if you want to jump on, go for it, dude. Emmy's supposed to be joining me later, but if you want to join us, come join us right now. I'm on table 7. Okay. Friday night tournaments, that makes sense. Yeah, Emmy has the stuff going on with her, so if she can, she can. If she can't, she can't. On these days, it depends on how many people. Tonight's 7 rounds with about 83 people. So depending on how fast Top Cut goes, it could be done by like 1 a.m. 1 or 2 our time. When we have like 300 people, it easily goes till about 4. So you're going to see on this game, he's on max, so he's jumping between deck lists and stuff, which is what you can do in an online matchup. So that's where you're going to see he can't hear me. He's not watching the stream, so he's not stream sniping either. I mean, or just getting help from me. Like I don't even know how to play the deck anyway, so yeah, I will be guessing as much as I can. Rotom. And honestly, Rotom is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. Well, this is gonna be interesting because he's up against Roaring Moon, and I have no idea what they're going to want to do with this. Other than maybe trying to get something stuck and mill. Yeah, Wugmill. This is Wugmill with Spidops. Where's my Rotom tier list? Number 1, Wash Rotom. Number 2, the Grass Rotom. Oh my god, they just drew past. Get to the Nest Ball, probably the Reversal Energy. I don't think Erica's does you any good in this matchup, right? I think you just instant charge here and pass. Let's see. So they just threw a lot of cards there. The attachment, not much else I'm seeing. So they've got another turn here to hopefully set something up, which that is not what you want to see. That would be hilarious. I think you're safe here, Ionoing. Just try to get a better hand. I don't think you worry about the Calamitous Wasteland because that just gives them the ability to KO the Rotom without using their other attack, whatever it's called. That'd be hilarious. Muted a copy undersea tunnel. Draw pass. I think so too. I don't know if they're. I don't fully think they're looking for that though. And there's like boss's orders does nothing here, and like. Like, okay. Yeah, like the moon's breaking hard. Like, I need to actually like look up what the Spite Ops does. Okay, they go after the Wug Trio, so they take a KO here. Just does he have another Wug Trio able to set up? Like he needs that special energy. Is that the way you want to go, or do you want pressure with the Spite Ops? Bump, bump, bump. Womp, womp, womp. So maybe they're not bricking. They did the moon player did start off with professors, and there was a lot of just nothing in that hand, and they haven't done anything else. That doesn't stop it. He can bring it up. It should still have. Oh wait, no, it has a retreat now, right? Maybe I'm thinking that wrong. Ooh, excuse me. Well, that's like Spite Ops even do. Wire hang 90 plus. Right, the Spite Ops could be just taking easy KOs off those. That's what I thought. I thought that the ability overrode it. Morpeko. I think what we wanted to see was the Spite Ops earlier and trying to put more pressure by taking a KO, forcing them to do more. Ooh. Yes, it does play grass energy. We saw it play multiple grass energy. The problem is he uses V-Star and he used the Iono. So he's starting to lose Pokemon. The stadium is Calamitous Wasteland. Any fighting each retreat cost of each basic non-fighting type Pokemon in play is now one more. The problem is Morpeko's ability overrides it, just like Cramorant's ability overrides Esperantha. And so does Charizard's to a point. right, we'll see what happens here. Catcher. Tails, okay. That a boss, I think they would slam that down. Okay. This would be the turn that you hope you get the Iono. This is where you want Iono so bad right now. Didn't get the Iono. We'll see here. You got it. You have to research. Frenzy Gouging is going to do more. You take the KO here. What's up, Frizz? Yeah, I'm going to Vancouver. Can't wait. I can't realize how close it was. Which I got to put in a bunch of orders for stuff still. No, oh, I got to remove that option from the site anyways. See, I was wondering if he has like everything he has to get another attack going. Close. If he's got double patch here. He's gonna catch her. Which makes you feel like he doesn't have it and he's trying to stall for time. Oh, he doesn't have it! Counter catcher time. Another Spite Ops isn't going to do you much good here. Just what you're looking for is like Iono. Like Iono would be just so good. Because it would be down to 2 cards with no way of drawing, nothing else. I would have liked to see him knock off that Pokestop though, even if the Columbus Wasteland's not doing anything, because the Pokestop gives them cards they want. You knock off that Pokestop, it makes it harder for them to get the cards they want, considering they didn't have it before. How they get there? I don't know. This might be a turn that you want to try to switch out that Spite Ops if you can't take the KO right now. They do. If they had research, they possibly have game here. You get. I didn't see if they had any switches left though. Again, put down the wasteland. Oh, could have took the. I don't think he takes the KO, but I was still probably would have took the KO. Because he has an energy switch, he has it now. Yeah, confirmed there. Frenzy Gouging. What was interesting to watch? Like if they maybe go a little bit with the aggro instead of trying to go with the mill, because the Roaring Moon played it pretty well. They might have been able to donk them and get set up because like they were just like trying to set up one Roaring Moon at a time. They almost made the whole comeback. Let's see what Crash is playing. They are not in a game right now. I don't think Evie's in a game either. No. Is Catherine's game still going? Yes, it is. All right. So I will get that game on screen for people so we still have a game going. Always like try to keep a game going. If you're able to stream, go ahead and jump onto a table. We will try to get you on if we can. This is going to be brutal. Kazuki KO. Is he going to... Are they going after the active? Well, you know what? Actually, that might not be a bad idea. I was thinking, like, do you go after the baby Dango? Because I thought Gardevoir would survive, but you have 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities out there. We see the hard retreat. It's the Dango. It's the Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel gets him 2 energy. That will get a KO on the Gardevoir and the active. But with I'm gonna try to draw some more cards. With the Zacian on the bench, I believe they just showed us that enough energy. The Zacian should just win the game now. There's a boss. Ooh, okay. Okay. Force them to have a little bit more. If they can find Collapse Stadium, they should be able to get it. If they haven't already played their Collapsed. Because 6 is 60, 120, 180, 240. Oh, they can just attach. It doesn't matter. 7 gets them there. Because even though I love my String Cheese Boy, the String Cheese Boy is actually fairly low on the HP side. And 270 is very attainable. So that boss was all hope for the best, I guess. I felt like the Gold Dango player should possibly went with the KO, right? What's up, RVD? RVD, are you going to Vancouver? I don't remember if you were or not. I need to set up just a channel in the Discord or something, Vancouver bound, because I just ordered more. I ordered some holographic White Cocoa shiny stickers. And then I also got a bunch of Doom Hand buttons. So if you meet me in Vancouver, ask me for a button or however you want to do it, I can definitely have that set up. Rob Van Dam. Mr. Primetime. Okay, cool. My goal is to make day 2 finally. No more of this 5-3-1 bullshit or 2-3 drops. or just being on that end. I am really focusing up on it. I'm currently I don't have block lax sleeved up yet, but I have block lax, I have Pidgeot lax, I'm practicing Gardevoir and Charizard. I'm practicing a lot of decks, but I'm going to start cutting them down. And I'm really thinking the block laxes might be next, on the cut down. It might be why I just don't think I play it as well as I should be able to. And I would rather play a deck that I know how to play well than a deck that I don't. And the problem with like block lax for me is I get too much into, oh yeah, this should just win the game. Guardy's been good. I have not played enough Mew. Maybe I should. Guardy has been good. I've been playing the double Avery version of Guardy, and it's actually won me a lot. I might Mew 3. I might. I know the queue's been horrible. Like I tried to queue in earlier before the tournament, and I just couldn't get in. I want to play the new chapter. If this gets done early enough, I might just jump on anyways. Like fucking hour or two. Dude, that's the problem. Like I'm like, man, well, I might have to queue up during finals and hope I get in. Like I have Tina. I think Tina was going to see a lot of play. Like, I mean, just look at Tina, what it is, right? It's solid. It's what it is. And Dodric's deck, I don't know. Alex, are you still on? You were the one wanting to see that. You said you played it. We did have one. What was it? At least 2-0 earlier. I don't know if it's still up there. I remember it was not Benji Beans. Benji's playing the Ekans deck. Nate Dogg, they were the one. They were 2-0. Yeah, Moon Kitty. What's your record right now? 3-1? Yeah, let's get you on. Not that I'm too picky tonight. Okay. I always try to remember which one you are. Devo? Yeah, this looks interesting. Let's get you on. I think it could work. Scyther is a good card. I like it. I like it a lot in like Goldingo and if Felix Dodrio, however you want to do it. Sick, I'll be there. Actually, I'll just go there now so I can set up. I'm gonna definitely mute you just on my own, so I'll do it after the match. Also, like right now, we're not having there's not as many players just in general online because like everyone, there's nothing exciting about the format right now. You should be number 1 on the board still. Let me double check. I did update it recently. I'm trying to make it so that the challenges don't have as much points. Yeah, you and Blaze are still number 1 and 2. But like we saw this last year around the same time as Silver Tempest. We just saw a player count fall off, and then as soon as we hit rotation, all the online tournaments went back up. Like, easiest way to look at that was like, let's just look at the tournaments from last year. Doom tournaments. So we're looking Marchish. We're just about to lose PTCGO. Look at that. 48, 46 people, right? Boom. Rotation. 119. 155. Then we had a couple regionals here. Right before regionals. Like, and then you see where the player count was. And then it started going back up as the format changes. And look, Paradox Rift, format's different. That's how it goes. There's still, I can talk about that a little bit. There's still some of the players, but they're starting to go down in players, and I'm staying steady. And I would rather have a steady amount of players than just jump up and then lose a whole bunch. It happens, though. So, like, yeah, there's a couple things I can do. I can either just keep doing what I'm doing, keep producing quality content, keep streaming it. That's why I talked about like when I started the stream, I actually talked about what I'm calling Doomco philosophy is, and that's just to make good shit. And it is what I'm swearing like. I just want to make good, fun shit. As says MTG, thank you for the follow. And so, like, one of the things I talked about was like, if you haven't seen it, I'm going to throw out a double sponsor thing real quick. I'm actually going to do something I've never done for them. I'm going to show the websites. Got. I'm going to have the double. Absol 704. Thank you for the follow as well. All right, here we go. Sponsorship time. They also updated their website. That's great. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest. Located in the International District of Seattle, near Lumen Field, you will find one of the largest selections of Pokemon sealed products, singles, and various other items that you'll ever find anywhere in the world. Brian and his helpful team will be able to help you find any products that you need. And if they don't have it, they can help find it. Go to tabletopvillage.com, which you are seeing here on screen right now, and use code DOOM5, that's DOOM, numerical 5 to save 5% on your order at tabletopvillage.com. Tell them Doom sent you. And then we have Doom Gaming. This is the Doom Gaming one. Doom-gaming.com is the artisan place for playmats and token accessories. As you can currently see on the screen, we have Lake of Rage podcast merchandise. We have the current Shadow Lugia playmat and the ever popular Boss for Game Have a Nice Day playmat. Future items coming include Chinese takeout tokens and more playmats similar to the Shadow Lugia as we figure out what we want to draw, because I draw them all. So go to doom-gaming.com and use code DOOMED, that's DOOMED exclamation point. You can save 10% off your first order. There you go. That's something I've never done before. Okay, just got one game. They won. They have the thing. I just want to make sure they have it before making sure everything's done. Then we'll move on. I believe them. I don't. I just want to make sure they say they have the screenshot. Shouldn't be that hard. Just making sure, and then we will get moving with the next round. Just want confirmation before we do anything. But like I called it, the Reggie ended up losing Esperanza because we have Esperanza going 4-0 right now. How is it going 4-0? Why is it going 4-0? What has it played against? Goldingo, Spidops, Rory Moon, Regigigas. Oops, sorry. Interesting little deck here. Like, I kind of want to get this deck on. Yoreki, it's good. It's like, this is like the kind of stuff we want to see, like the Slate format. If you're able to stream, dude, that would be great. If you can't, or do that, I don't know what you are, what you may. Okay, all confirmed. We'll get things going. Love to have you on. Watch it again if you can't. Totally fine. Not everybody can stream. Not everyone has a beefy PC. Totally fine. No worries. There's no obligation to stream anyways. We just ask. I just like to feature people who maybe new or with a weird deck. Just how it be. Also, I already promised Moon Kitty. What am I saying? I got a game. Thank you, Moon Kitty, for going there. Yeah, but how often do you see Esperanza though? Round 5 is up though. Let me make sure I announce that. I forgot to announce round 4 was up. It's like, baby, I love you, but how often does this happen? No, yo, you're good. I was talking with Yuriaki. Yuri, 1958. That would be funny. That would be funny. Actually, who did you pair up against? You are up against Chin Pao. Chin Pao Excalibur. Yeah, so am I. I don't know how much power will be there. Like, power in general just seems to kind of disappeared a little bit. Like, okay, I went to one League Cup this last weekend. There was one Chin Pao there. There was 15 players, one Chin Pao. There was 5 Gardevoirs, 5 Charizards. 55 Gardevoirs, 55 Charizards, 55 Arceus, 55 Lustinas. What you should go do is, is go to doom-gaming.com and buy a playmat and some Lake of Rage merch while you're at it. Which, Daycamp, you're in Vancouver, right? Do you want me to save you some stickers and stuff and buttons? Because I got some swag I'm giving out, and you've been a long time viewer, and I think I missed you in Portland. I feel bad about that, but I have swag I'm going to do, so I'll make sure to save some of it. I'll show the mock-up of the buttons. Oh, you got the Coco? Okay. Like, I always feel bad like I meet everybody, but it's like a whirlwind weekend. And so I forget people, or I don't know if I met someone or not. I know I won't be there until Friday, until later. I'm going to try to get to the venue early on Saturday, maybe. And try to do stuff. Right. Like the amount of people who played me would go, "Oh, you're Doom." I'm like, yes, I am. Shit is so cool and awesome. Well, they're putting the cross switchers here, and depending on what happens, they could possibly get that Virgibacks out of there early, and that would definitely help. So there's some bias there. No, I haven't gone to a pre-release yet. I don't know if anyone else has yet. Oh, man, if he comes down, smart move there. Oh, got a setup issue. Let's set up. Okay. Ooh, losing the Dragonite, the energy kind of sucks here, but they can get rid of the stadium, which does bring them closer to having what they need as they put down in our Pokestop. Devo would have came in clutch. Devo would have been so clutch there. Chorus. You could chorus here, but you don't have access to the ooh, well, okay, you know what? You know exactly what you're taking here. You can punch the cram. Figure out from there. I totally forgot pre-releases was this weekend. I haven't done a pre-release in a while. I usually actually do because I haven't made day 2 yet. The pre-releases on the Sunday of regionals, but the Vancouver one, the Vancouver Portland, they kicked their prices so high up on it. I just didn't want to do it. They don't have a switch out, right? Right. The other one only has what, the Baxcalibur? I remember them grabbing the Baxcalibur and they like use up the rest of their hand, which this is really great Pokestop for them. My last event pre-COVID was a pre-release. It was a Sword and Shield pre-release where I pulled Zacian. I was so happy because Zacian was going to be so good in that format. I was like, yes, here we go. I got the good card. And then COVID happened and I never got to play Zacian IRL. Outside playing Zacian and Gardevoir. Which still saddens me because like I still have the Zacian. Oh, we're gonna take out the Bibarel for 2 prizes here. That's actually a really good idea. Now you've taken out their draw engine. They can still attack, but they haven't even attacked with Lampy very much yet. So the question is, okay, what do they do next? So we could see the Radiant Greninja here pick up 2 prizes, but then the Iron Hands picks up 2 prizes back. And it feels like he wanted to KO with the Chin Pao here. But if you don't have the energy for it, you should be able to get at least 120. You need what? 4 energy? 120? Yeah, 4 energy gets you the KO. I still have my Zacian. I still have my ADPs. Because I got my limitless page with those. I also need to get a Dragapult still. Because I got my second one there. That was when the limitless online qualifiers were going. And they were doing that. And I still have the Pika ROM deck I played in the Players' Cup. My top 16 that in North America. Regionals are definitely fun. Okay, so we'll see 2 prizes here. They have the Cross Switcher. I don't know how they would KO the Baxcalibur here, or how they'd want to go about it. So they've just lost their Iron Hands. They've used up 2 Mirage Gates. They'll get to 10 here. The question is, can he find the energy? Ooh, Roxanne would be good next turn though. We'll see the Sableye here. Sableye can KO. You can KO the Baby Friggy. You can lock in the Baxcalibur up there and force him to either take a KO with it or try to make it use up 2 energy. At best, you're wanting them to take 1 prize here. They do play Devo, but we did see the Devo hit the discard earlier. So with the Devo and the discard, I don't believe they play more than 2, because that would be great. You could just put some damage on the backs, Devo it. Devo would just work in general against this. Baxcalibur hates de-evolution. It's the worst thing that hits it. What we can also see here is the possibility of a Moonlight Shuriken. Yo, the first time you win a cup or a challenge, it is exhilarating. And I recommend you hold on to that. If you win the cup, hold on to that mat. I have a once says a Ho-Oh mat was my first one. A Ho-Oh or a Greninja. I got them like the same time ish. I've kept them. All my other champion mats I've either sold or gotten rid of. That's the one I've kept. I've also kept all my Team Challenge mats. Even though I wish I did Team Challenge 4. I am disappointed that I went second out of 65 or something 61. I don't remember. It was 60 people. And I'm so cursing that I should have won that one because I knew what the move was. I was just too tired to see it.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
My first cup win was back in Cosmic Eclipse and I still use my Blastoise and Piplup Tag Team GX Champion playmat.
What's up, SB Georgie? Welcome back to Doomco. As a 5-month Doomco employee, you are now entitled to unlimited usage of the icy machine, and you can have 2 tacos now on Tuesdays. Congratulations. I am still kicking myself over Piplup and Blastoise. There was a Cosmic Eclipse version of that deck I was interested in that paired up with Kyogre. I was like, this deck's sick. I'm gonna play it, right? You gotta KO with Dragonite here, or you gotta be able to either KO with Dragonite here, or you gotta be able to get the stuff. And then I gave away like 5 or 6 of the full arts at Halloween. I had a whole bunch of the full arts from Cosmic Eclipse. They are now worth, when I gave them away, they were worth like $2. They are now worth 17. We'll get the Ryan here, but the Ryan ain't going to do us much good. I'm actually not sure what they can fully do here. Oh, that sucks. This sucks too. It was like the Battle of the Iron Hands. Okay, check this out. Like, I was talking about this earlier about button I will have to give out at Vancouver. This is a 2.5-inch Doom Hand button. I will have 50 of them to give out. It'll probably be the thing I have the biggest thing to give out. 2.5 inches is about, it's fairly big size, so surprise. All right, let's close out some of the stuff. There we go. There we go. Go back. Let's update the stuff. Which also, if you are looking to get the Lugia playmat, get it before Sunday, and I'm putting in the first order set on Monday, and I should hopefully have it before the end of the week to ship. It's called the Curse of Doom stream. It really is. Because I've got, I want to say it's about 57 orders right now. And if you put in an order that big, they usually prioritize it, and I'll get it faster. Ooh, Catherine is taking it. They beat the Reggies. Got some Guardy good stuff there. Got the Chimpao backs. Roaring Moon coming in at number 3. Lost Zone Box at number 4. Yuri is still playing their game. Milet is still playing their game, but that's Sparta and Rory Moon. There's the God of War, Oswald. It's Oswald the Inswald with Palkia coming in at 4-0 still. Metaman with the Anti-Iron Valiant, their best deck, coming in also still at 4-1. They have won everything except for the first game. Reggie's running out at 3-2. We got a Goldango at 3-2. The one and only Fullwood Hall is at 3-1 right now. They are the version playing the Charizard EX. Which, yes, that is Charizard EX with Mew. Wait, did I sell my Volp from GX Full Art? I better not have. Probably did. And the other things of Doom's bad decisions. No. Who knew Cosmic Eclipse was going to see that? Any other interesting decks? Mike Pianca coming in. He's got the highest rated Charizard right now, which he is running the very standard Pidgeot version. Running the 7 energy with a Panic Mask. Panic Mask is a good Gardevoir attack, considering how much Gardevoir wants to put the energy out. Also the Vengeful Punch. Vengeful Punch is fun if you know your opponent is going to try to hit one-hit KO. We do have a Charizard Arceus at 3-2. Pokédubs with the Spidops at 3-2. Sadly Homemade Biscuit with the 2-1 drop with the Sparta. Laser Lemon, in front of the stream, coming in with Rory Moon at 2-3 right now, and we have a couple other drops. 01, 02 drops, you know, usual stuff. But here's how's it going. Getting some of our decks up here set up. I need to see what Oswald's is. This one's probably looking straight up for the Alolan Vulpix setup and go from there. Has a couple outs, has the Canceling Cologne, the Cross Switchers, the Vibro to continue drawing cards. Alright. I will say this, and Amiosaur, I will have a random fact here in just a moment. I actually have a random fact I was thinking of, and I will have it here in a second. I caught it. I just caught it too. If you're able, if you know you can get the Vulpix set up against Snorlax Control, like you get this just going, the version that uses the Pidgeot, they can never do damage to you. All their damage attackers, technically the Fang Snack guy could, but you're still doing like 160 to everything, and they can't really attack you. They can't come in with Charizard. It makes the matchup a little bit more interesting, but I actually feel like this in general, with just how many things can attack and you can put back in, deck away and stuff like that, it should be interesting. But there's no control in this thing, so it doesn't matter. But random facts. Okay. This has to do with Akira Toriyama and Dragon Ball Z. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Big fan. I could not find my drawings today. I wasn't able to get into my basement. So I need to I'll try to find that sometime. The earliest Dragon Ball Z drawings. I have a bunch of drawings from like 20 years ago that have been sitting there. I don't even know if they disintegrate. Goku's Super Saiyan form is blonde purely because Akira Toriyama had gotten tired of filling in Goku's hair for every panel. So he made the Super Saiyan form blonde so he didn't have to fill it in. Purely. That is all. It is just an artist workaround. That was it. I don't blame him. It's currently Riot Town at 5-0, Keegan Murray at 5-0, Yuri at 5-0. Mifflin at 4-1 with the Rory Moon. We got double Excalibur. Seems like Excalibur's night. Oswald at Enswald at 4-1 with the Palkia. Brendan J coming in with the Rory Moon. Catherine S with the Gardevoir. Princess Peach coming in with the Gold Dingo. Jam coming in at number 9 with the Giratina Lost Zone box. Inferno Hippo coming in at number 10 with the Arceus. Which Arceus is this? Oh, this is straight Arceus Gigas. I might see if they can. That might be an interesting one to watch. Same thing with Gennaro coming in with a superior version. So we have some couple good interesting decks. We're going to wait about another minute or two just to run some time down, just so people don't get caught off guard that the next round is up. Because we can move fast, but we moved a little too fast last week in the later rounds, and we had some people miss check-in because they thought they had more time. So to be fair, I've slowed it down just a little bit, just so we can get that. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, let's go. It's 10 o'clock. We're going to go to this tournament. We got to look at the Gennaro deck. Like, he is running the superior version, which I played this for a little bit with a wild card going in as the trade. Instead of using like Refinement Kirlia, or I would say Cinccino, but Cinccino doesn't exist in that form right now, but its next form is going to kick ass. Doom's opening hand with Gardevoir consists of Cilia and Roll. Question is, what do you start? I think you start the Cresselia, you bench the Ralts, drop your 6 prizes, top deck, a battle VIP pass, and go to town. As you started 0 energy in that hand. Yeah, 5-2 probably makes it. We had a 5-2 make it last week, and there's a good chance it makes it again tonight. All right, I'm going to end the round now. Get going. I think it's fair enough. Round 6 is up. Who do we want on is the question. I was going to reach out to, not Gennaro, Inferno Hippo. Who is Inferno Hippo playing? Is they playing someone we already know? Oh, this is a matchup I want to see. Check my hand. We also do have the Gardevoir game, and I think 2 of the 5-0s should be IDing. Good. That is the inspiration. Does not look like they're able to. It's totally fine. That is always up to the players. I can also find someone else as a possibility. I'm trying to see what the other matches are. Catherine is up against Jam. That is Lost Box versus Giratina. So that is actually a very meta game, and so I might jump into it for now until I can find someone else. Or if there's someone in chat who's able to, just go ahead and jump into a table and we will go from there. I'm looking. Metaman is up against Goldango. That can end very quickly. If we wanted to watch Gennaro, Keegan, I'm surprised they haven't ID'd yet. Let me see if they will. They might not, which is chaos. The best. Because what's the best kind of chaos? All kinds of chaos. So as we see in Catherine's hand here, they do have the Avery, they have the boss's orders. There's pretty basic stuff, the Screamtail, the Curlia. We could be seeing the Cresselia eat a hit here, which is always important. Having the Radiant Greninja down also allows them to eat a hit from a Cape Rope, so they don't lose anything, which is always important. See, there's the hit. They stay alive. Switch to the Greninja here, get a couple more cards. If they're able to find there's the Gardevoir. Question is, can they find what else they need? You're going to be able to refinement here, at least one, either energy or the VIP pass away. They are playing the Lost Vacuum version. You can continue coming in with the Curly right now. It's not the worst thing in the world, considering you did see the Cresselia eat a hit. We'll see a refinement here, probably one of the psychic energies. If not Screamtail. Screamtail doesn't do too much in this matchup. So we'll see a Moonglow reverse here, just get a little bit of the damage off, put onto the Giratina, because then that will at least make the Giratina a little bit easier to KO. So now you can hit it with a 270 instead of trying to hit it for 300. Also, playing out a tournament is always, I feel like it's probably the best advice I can give right now. It's every game played is more information. And I'll go back to even like this last Saturday, I was tilted at 1-2. And then I went in, I played a Gardevoir Mirror. I figured out more about the Gardevoir Mirror. Also, some of the mindset of the players I played it. I was playing against like different people, like where they were thinking, how they were doing things, why they were putting certain cards in their deck comparatively. And then I played against Rory Moon, which Rory Moon went like 0 for 3 on catchers, which helped me out tremendously. So it never hurts. I think you rope into the Greninja. That's my feeling. Greninja can eat a Cramorant hit if they go for it. It could also eat a Greninja hit, and you can still retreat it easily. And if you lose it, it doesn't become a liability later in the game. And you also have Turos in hand, so you could Turos it up if you needed to. I am also updating standings consistently, so we always have that going. So the most constant standings are up. Which we did have a 4-1 drop. We have Rory Moon at 4-1 drop. So we might actually have 2 5-2s make it this time. I want to save your Iono, but then again, you play so many Ionos, I don't think it matters. Counter Capture's not coming into play. You do have another Krylia. You could also do the Reversal Energy, but I don't think you want to. You need to save the Vacuum. Zation can go away. You can conceal cards here. You got the Fog Crystal, it gets you another out. You could possibly Jam is set up. Jam is thrown 2 crystals away. Okay, so you got 40. If you can put, you could take a Cresselia KO on one of the Confies here. You would lose it possibly to the Cramorant. We have one more round of Swiss after this. You could use an Iono here. Hope you get an energy. You can also just use the reversal energy. I feel like taking damage onto the Confies and taking one out doesn't hurt you. I mean, you take the KO. I think you take a KO on a Comfy, right? Okay, they're going to take damage on the Giratinas. We're looking at the Giratinas. Because the Giratinas gives them 4 prizes. So where's the other 5 coming from? Or where's the other 2 coming from? Not that. Where's 5 and 6 coming from? Right. Okay, see the Cramorant KO here. I know this matchup's hard, and like I know you know Giratina plays like nothing until they get to the point where they are hand disruption is Roxanne. So them picking up the Gardevoir this turn, probably a good move. Keeps them from coming in and getting anything going. They have plenty of energy going out there. The Corellia on the bench could set up possibly. It takes a KO against this. It can take KO against that as we do see the cram. But we do have access to counter catcher now. So the question is, how do they want to go about it? You can bring up the Waltz. The Waltz is easy. One energy, or you could just go all in with the Corellia. Hope you get it. You do have the Lost Vacuum, you have the counter catcher, and you just did top deck the Shiny Arcana. You have a lot of outs here to be able to take a KO on either one of those Giratinas. And again, we have no IDs tonight. No one's ID'd yet, so it'll be interesting. And we had a 4-1 drop. 4-1 will not make it. Thank you for dropping that 4-1 and not later, because that would have made my life a living hell. Gonna see the Guardy come down. I mean the Jirachi. Now there's a lot of Giratina players would say that is exactly what they want. They want that the Manaphy Jirachi down. I know some Gardevoir players have talked about not playing Jirachi anymore. That it's not worth it in the Giratina matchup because Giratinas will a lot of times just not be able to do it. We do see the Iona here, puts Boss's orders back in, gives them access to the Avery and some more energy if they need it. If they had the reversal energy as an attachment, that's a possibility because they are behind on prizes. They still have one more draw. You do still have one more draw. And this is one of those moments where I definitely say go to doom-gaming.com and buy some ability use tokens we have. The unknown ability use tokens are currently in stock. Yeah, there's a reversal there. If they didn't, I didn't know if they priced the second one. What's Regilecki? Now that 20 damage is now coming into play. I would have to look at how the card says it, but I'm assuming it's the Manaphy does and the Jirachi doesn't. I'm looking up the card. Yeah, Manaphy does, Jirachi doesn't because it says does 40 damage, not put 40 damage counters. So the easiest way to think about it is Jirachi does damage counters. Manaphy stops damage. Now, the Gardevoir's not in the position I'd like it to see it in because They're having a hard time streaming more attackers. Keegan Murray is going 6-0 with Chimp-Pao Excalibur, beating Yuri in their Esperanza deck, but they should still be good to ID this next round. Just typing out some in chat. Still watching the game. So like you don't want to leave your Gardevoir up there in the active because you're going to end up losing more. I actually would not mind seeing the Avery here. Put the Ralts, play the Avery. The Avery will either force them to get rid of the Avery before you retreat. The Avery is going to screw them up because they're going to have to get rid of something that they don't want to. Probably both their comfies. But if you get rid of both their comfies, that leaves open a lot. You need to make a move though. Like you're not... I don't even know if you've Shiny Arcana yet. Like, oh, it's down to two cards in deck. You could technically Shiny Arcana Super Rod. If that gets you the boss's orders you need for game, or not game, to set yourself up even better. Yeah, see, there you go. Now you got Super Rod. Because you should have KO. You should... I almost think I almost have KO just with the Big Guardy, right? 190, no, you miss. You need to hit 200. 200 with that is 60, 120, 180. $60 plus 30, 60, 90, 120, 50. You need 5. You need 5 energy. You got 80. Make sure to play the rod. You're just gonna have to rod for now and then Iono later. Maybe set up the we'll see. They should have a counter KO here with the Cramorant, but oh, there's a lot of stuff there. If they do that, you have it out with Collapse Stadium. You have it out. Your counter catcher's not going to do much good. I mean, you have a couple outs here, so it's like, okay, what do you go with? The Giratina player can't put down another 2 prizer because the Zacian's out there as a threat. But you should know that also the Zacian isn't going to do much because there should be out of boss's orders. I see some people have actually switched their count from another boss's orders, so they run 2 boss's orders, 2 counter catchers now in Gardevoir, and that's helped. That might actually be surprising to do in a regional, because considering that people would not know how to deal with a regional. They would assume your list is something. If you throw down an extra boss in game 1 or 2, it will make them rethink. So that never hurts. Man. All right, so they did put down another Tina. But Tina's not going to do too much. The prize trade is going to be super weird as it is. There's the path. There's Roxanne. That doesn't mean we can't get out of it, but we're out of draw cards. We have nothing to draw here. This is where I find it's important as the Gardevoir player to be going out of your way and trying to make sure you're still streaming so many Kirlias. It's like the Jirachi now is in a place where that could be a Kirlia. See if they get the collapsed. No, but to get energy. You need to place the energy somewhere. I say just give him the Greninja. Giving them the Greninja is not the worst thing in the world. You're on your path. You don't want to be drawing more cards with it, or you can just give them the Manaphy, I guess. They are down a lot of gem thingies, whatever they're called, Mirage Gates. I don't blame you, Daycamp, but still. You just see the Jirachi come up, which you could possibly see more. Here comes the Tina. And then the pass. Okay. There's the energy. Like the Tina is probably looking for their one of boss and then just GG game. Which they might have. There it is. So this game is actually something important to like think of from the Gardevoir matchup. Against, we never ever saw Sableye come and play because they had like part of it, but it still wasn't to the point where they needed to have it. So, but hey, final match is done. Let's just move on to round 7 now. Round 7, there's not a lot of people left. They're probably all waiting to get going. So we're just gonna move on. Round 7. All right, we need a match. Who, Jam? I think you're IDing. If everyone have 5-1 IDs in the 6-0, that's it. Hey, Mike, are you able to stream? Are you still playing? If you're still on stream, I'll see if you can. Get a Charizard on tonight because we won't get anything else. You can? Awesome, dude. You just want to join a table and I'll join you? Almost, Michael. Michael, almost. What are you even playing against? I mean, you're 3-3. Oh, against Reggie's? Oh, that's going to be harsh. But not everyone's going to ID. So we never know. We do have an ID request. Boop. Done. Boop. Done. Dude, I feel you. I'm not the coin flipper in my family. That's my brother. He'd probably play the Wug Trio and do something good. I would not. Never lose faith in the Fuecoco coin. Got my big boy Fuecoco, and I'm so happy. Yoj, I agree. And there's been, it just doesn't feel right. I don't know if it is or not. There's been a thing where people have, there's been RNG's been screwed up in programs a lot lately. And they're finding that it gets stuck in things, so I don't know how they do it for the live. I can't attest to it. I have no data backing up other than just a feeling. That's all you can say. Exactly. Feeling the PTCG conspiracy theorist. Again, if you are currently 501 or 51 or 60, you do want to ID. There's like no reason to not to. I'll even update the standings so everyone can see as we're waiting for Mike to get his game going. I think we have, yeah, everyone's in cut. They scooped? Oh my god. It's okay, dude. Let's see if Catherine's game's going. They've been oh, they're up against, I think they're up against Michael. No, they're not. They're up against another mill deck, so we'll watch that. They've been the warhorse tonight. Or the workhorse, not the warhorse, the workhorse. It's not impossible, it's improbable. they have? Oh, they don't have the candy yet. Probably never using the counter catcher. I mean, you could just pass here, really. It's like you know, like a royal flush off the first 5 cards. It's improbable, but it's not impossible. Yeah, I expect very few games are going to play through. Considering that, there's only so the cut's pretty much set because no one ID'd the round before cut pretty much ended up being set. So this is one of the only games going on. We have 5 matches going. Have a possible 14. They cannot find a Gardevoir right now to save their life. At this point, you got Iono just to hope. Keep drawing. I guess you could Turo and Shiny Arcana again. Jeez. This is turn 3, I think. Their third turn. Turn 5, I guess, technically, but turn 3. Did they even deck check to see if it's in there? No, you can mix it. I have gone through like sometimes where I just miss the Guardielf draw every time. It's even worse is when you have the rare candy in hand, and that's what you're trying to do, get like a very strong start, and you just miss. It just happens. You play 2 of them in deck, and there's only 3 search cards for it. Now bring up the one that has the energy on it. Like, you don't even need it big now. Well, so that's like the problem with like Tina V-Star is like you dig through your deck so many different ways. You got to find it like naturally. You don't find it any other way. Oh, if they had that, so we'll see how it happens here. This is where like I think the Iono might have been good because now they're going to do a lot of damage here to your deck. You have a thick hand, and you've got pretty well set up. You may even want to Turo something. And if you know they're playing something like Erica's Hospitality as well, I mean... that could have been worse, but... If you're looking for the Gardevoir, at worst, if you Iono here, you're not. You might miss it, but you might not. So like, I'm worried about the turret because now you lose like access to like your spy ops. Like, it feels like what's up, Cash? It feels like the super correct move here is either just keep using the baby Gardevoir or try to get a big Gardevoir, just keep hitting 190. Gardevoir up against Wug Trio Mill. It's one of the only games we have here in round 7, the end of it. We have a clean 5-1-1 cut tonight. I've been doing some solitaire games. I have yet to not have a game where I did not prize the Mirage Step Gardevoir. And the Mirage Step Corlia. So I got the big Guardy. You gotta hit the Iono. You're such a threat right now of getting blown up. Attach the reversal energy to the Gardevoir. You have enough energy in the discard. Don't attach it all to the Guardy. Attach one reversal to you. Or the Zacian, I guess. But you gotta hit that Iono. You're like such threat here of getting this destroyed. Like, it feels like you're playing with fire. Manaphy, you're still doing damage to everything. Like, the issue here is, can something get stuck in the active with that Spite Ops? I did buy that Zacian artwork and I love it. I'm looking at it right now. So glad I did. No, we have not seen Erica's played yet. Like as much as I liked Iono here to get your own hand down, they're only down to one card. Just leave the one card there. There's the air Gardevoir. Gardevoir, we spent all game looking for. Let's see, there's the Ericas. That's one of the things they've been afraid of. So you can like put the collapse down, but they still have what, 2 energy they need to find? Can't Iono right now because that just gives them out. You could have can they put in the energy onto the Manaphy with the Zacian? They put energy back in. Yeah, this should hopefully be GG's here. Unless they have a counter catcher or something in hand. I guess we'll see. There it is. Okay, so we are just waiting on 2 matches now. We are almost actually done with round 7, and we will be going into Top Cut. If you are in Top Cut and able to stream your game, could you please join a table and be ready to be able to stream your game if you can, please. I will also be going into every game asking that we'll try to get as many Top Cut games as we possibly can streamed. It also helps for any possibilities of judging issues that we might run into. They do happen in Top Cut. Not often, but they do happen. So our Top Cut consists right now of Chimpao, Baxcalibur, Esperantha, Lasontina. We do have a Charizard. We have Arceus. And then we have Anti-Iron Valiant. Awesome, Yuri. You will be going up against Arceus. So you will be going up against Inferno Hippo and his Regigigas Arceus. Because these should be pretty well set. I don't know if there's anything else percentage-wise. Well, actually, you know what? Inferno Hippo and I think Sizz can still switch. They are so close in percentage points here. But I don't think they have any people left playing. No, one of them does. So there is actually an ability for those to switch. So the games that are playing right now are do have an effect on everything. As we have your Harhat and Mr. Peanut going up against BB26 and Necros Nico. Which this is Sablezard, and this is Other versus Serena, and this Other is the On Edge deck. On Edge Sizer. We can find out where you ended up, Cash. No. You ended up 76. That happens sometimes, Cash. I mean, it's the suckiest thing, but it happens. You hit. Oh, Rapid Strike, yeah. I can see the Atkins doing that, yeah. Everyone's been playing Moon lately. It really is. It seems like it's a lot of moon. What's up, Stellar? Yes, it is Iono Appreciation Night. We've seen some amazing Ionos tonight. As we saw earlier in one of the games, we saw Iono completely kill Rory Moon as they got put into double battle VIP pass, and they top decked a Pokemon, if I remember right, and then they used Mew to get a third battle VIP pass, and that was game. But let's see. We are just waiting on one game. But as you see here, okay, see? It happened. Inferno Hippo jumped. So now Inferno Hippo is going up against Jam, and Yuri is getting Sizz. Because I think Inferno Hippo's opponent won? Or Sizz's opponent lost, the one I'm trying to think of. Yeah, Necro lost, so that knocked their thing down. So that actually affected it. That's actually what happened to me on Saturday. I needed one person to win, and they lost instead, and it knocked me out of a possible contention of top cut. I mean, that's just what happens. That's why, like, I wish the standings were a little bit more public at tournaments and stuff. And why I like stuff like online tournaments, and why I always update, is that players should have all the information they need to make decisions about ID and other things. I know some TOs will show it, some won't. At least in our area, it helps make an informed decision. Do we think we'll see any Rapid Strike Urshifus in Vancouver, or is it finally just gone back to the point where it's just an early meta call? I mean, it's pretty. We're talking about the theme of Vancouver. Sounds like it's going to be one last ride, but I think it's just dead. I mean, look, we don't even have Mew. We made the top cut this time. There's a lot of weird off-meta decks tonight, which is great. I always love a weird off-meta decks. I like this format, but I think it's been too long. We can't keep having these like 6-month formats like Silver Tempest, and this one is. Silver Tempest was 1,000 times worse, don't get me wrong. But we just can't continue having these super long formats. We need to... Oh, Silver Tempest was absolute trash format. Nobody's going to look back at that one like, oh yeah, I want to play that in retro. I think some people might look back at this format and want to play it in retro, just because there's just so many different decks. The stuff was more viable. But right. That's like somewhat. There's like a lot of viable retro in that. Definitely a lot of variants. I will say that. Like that's the format like I don't want to go back to. Sword Shield, Silver Tempest, like please no. Or I have Lugia coming back next format. I mean, what more do you want? Which if you haven't already, go to doom-gaming.com and pick up your Lugia Doom Regionals playmat today. Oh, game round's done. Let's get this going. All right. One final update to the standings. Looks like nothing else has changed. We'll go ahead and end round here. Boom. Set up next phase. Confirmed. Let's go. Turn up. Top Cut is live if you are there. Awesome. I will be going in and make sure that every round knows. I would like, if you can stream, please stream. Do not need to be on the same thing, the same one. We'll probably start off with Yuri and the very, very interesting Esperanza deck. I will honestly say I'm cheering for it because I like when decks like this win. It's fun. I know Riot is streaming himself, so I can always go and watch from his like game if I need to. Looks like Keegs is able to as well. Which he gets up against Metaman with the Chin, so we can possibly jump over to that if we need to. And it looks like we're already starting. Lunto Solrock was a fun deck to watch. So there was an interesting piece of advice I was given recently also about IRL play. What was I saying? About trying to like prep yourself for variance a little bit, especially if you're playing a deck like Gardevoir, or if you have all your energy kind of stacked, is before you shuffle your deck, it's shuffle your discard and then shuffle it into your deck. which may seem a little weird, I guess, for some people, but it helps. It's like where pile shuffling comes in. Now, oh my god, Crisis Punch is fun. This is a hard call what you do here. Because the Zatu, I don't remember if it has 1 or 2 retreat. But you should have the turn to be able to possibly attack. They're playing the Bibarel version. And they got the evolution turn 1. And they're going to get rid of the second one. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but not exactly the worst idea. I know a lot of people have been trying the Bib and Bird. I know there's a Japanese list with the Bib and Bird. The issue is you have to prioritize one over the other. Pigeon EX. Oh, that sucks. They hit the switch too. I mean, you can kind of take a KO here, right? I think it does. I'm not sure. Roast Potato, thank you for the follow. The games have been going quite well as we're watching currently the top 8 of the Tournament of Doom, which is currently Yuriki 1958 going up against Sizz, who's playing Charizard Bibarel, and this is Esperantha EX. Esperantha EX is not a deck we've ever had in Top Cut, so we are watching it and hopefully we'll see how it goes. It'll be Clairvoyant Sense here. They need that one more damage here to be able to get this KO against the Charizard. They do possibly need to get another one set up, but this is where the Esperanza has like probably its best matchup against. Against Charizard is because it can take these one-hit KOs. It forces it into a place where it can take these one-hit KOs. So Gennaro is up 1-0 over Riot Town already? Wow, that must have been a very quick game. Let's check out what happened with their game. Anyone in chat who watched? We'll get another Charizard here. Yeah, my pricing has been weird tonight. All these solitaire games I keep doing, keep just having the worst price, weirdest pricing. I just don't know if it's me or what. It should have a KO here. Yep, I'm just gonna drop for game one. They're gonna be so far ahead. So that will send us going to game two here with Yuri up 1-0 over Sizz. I'm also just keeping eyes on the other games as I'm going. Always a good idea to keep eyes on everything because you never know what is going to happen. Looks like they are more set up than they were last time, but we'll continue to see. This one, we'll see how this one goes. Nothing else is finished yet. It's surprising how this gets away as like royalty free music because technically it's just a remix of known songs, but I mean, it works, right? All right. first or second? He says he goes first. Okay. He attached the Evo Pass. What's up, Okie Dokie? Are you with me? Like, being kind of sad they haven't revealed Ogrepon or any of the Loyal 3 yet in the TCG, because I really want to see what they are. I definitely want to see how if the Loyal 3 have any syncing with Petrarund. I like how the Regis have syncing with Regieleki. I'm so sad. I didn't realize it was 2 weeks. I actually didn't have that much of an issue catching those 3. I had more of an issue catching in Sword and Shield, Regidrago. Yeah, I actually got to the point with Regidrago. I just threw a Master Ball at it because it was easier than continuing to try to catch it. The Regis were such a pain in the ass to try to catch. I know, it's Ogerpon's in Twilight Masquerade. I was able to catch a little 3 all in, oh crap, which one was it? The green ball. I try to catch most of my legendaries though in Premier Balls. It could happen. Like, they usually have like 4, the other 4, and that would make sense. I'm trying to think of any sets that had that. See, Battle Styles had both Urshifus. Yeah, I'm not sure what Petrarund. Technically, Petrarund wasn't part of any of the DLC. He was technically, he was part of the epilogue. It was DLC, but yeah, because with Rebel Clash, they did Cinderace, Rillaboom, and Teleon with the one that we forgot. I'm looking at so many pack arts. I had a position recently asking for someone with logo design opened up, but I didn't apply for it. Going for logo design right now is not where I'm at. Especially not for Pokemon, what they're looking for. I'm hoping the Paradox Pokemon can stay a mainstay until we get out of Sword and Shield into whatever the next set is. Which who knows? Or I mean, not Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet. We might be in Scarlet Violet for a while, unless they technically count a ZA as the next set. That's how we're getting ZA for a while. That's why I'm wondering if it'll be kind of like Lost Origin, where it'll be like part of a set, but not like the primary thing, or like Astral Radiance, where like we got the origin forms. It's a hard call because like it feels like it's gonna be one of the biggest waits in between sets we'll have in a while. See, that's the thing. Like, will we get Megas back? How will they put Megas back into the card game? Will they use it the same way they did before, where it ends your turn on evolution, or is it something new? Because like they introduced like VMAX and stuff, which is like Megas, and they completely just changed. It doesn't exactly work the same. I still find it interesting that by the time we got Pokemon Red and Blue, Japan already had Pokemon Yellow. And Superior for Megas, yeah. I'm still really disappointed with how the terror mechanic works for this. Like, I'm just looking at mainline games. And the longest period in between mainline, like full out games, is there was a period of 4 years for a while. Oh, there we go. That's Prantha. Moving on. We're going to move on to Keegs' table. They are currently streaming one of the other matches. So we'll get that going. And this is currently 1-0 Metaman over Keegan. Jan is up 1-0 over Inferno Hippo, and Gennaro is still 1-0 over Riot Town. See, yeah, so Black and White came out in 2010, X and Y came out in 2013, Sun and Moon came out in 2016, Sword and Shield came out in 2019, Scarlet and Violet came out in 2022. So technically, when Legends ZA comes out, we should be getting a new mainline game. Yeah, no problem, dude. But yeah, that is probably the worst matchup you could have hit. Like, what more could you do, right? It's like, okay, I can try. Esperanza is just a deck that just beats you. I know, because I've sat there and I personally have sat there and cursed the deck. Yeah, I'm wondering if 2025, if we get it in November, because that would match with the timeline, development timeline of everything else. Yeah, there's only outside of like Yellow into Gold and Silver being released like a year later. Technically, it's always almost 3 years between every major release. Because Red and Green released in '96, Gold and Silver in '99, Ruby and Sapphire in 2002, Diamond and Pearl in 2006. So there was a 4-year, but they still had Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald in between that. Diamond Pearl 06, Platinum in 08, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So we could see a remake possibly. But what would we even see a remake of? Like Black and White? Because we did get Diamond and Pearl remake, but that wasn't that good if I remember right. What's up, drummer? Chimpal here does get an RKO. It's going to be interesting to see what they do here. Double Irida. The amount of spin-offs is also like insane too. Just the amount of Pokemon games in general. Alright, let's check some of the pairings. Riot Town has evened it up with Gennaro 1-1. It's a huge Zard KO here. Ooh, lost that Devo. Devo could have came into play. But depending on what they get here, I don't know if what Keegan's fully got. He could actually just win with Baxcalibur KOing a Entei. He does play counter catcher, but he's ahead in prizes. He doesn't play cross switchers. So energy retrieval's big. I don't think he plays escape rope. No escape rope. This is a hard spot for Keegan here. Does Meta Man play? And he plays a single Iono, so he does play an out. You already played Iono this game? Thank you, John Jammer. So that's like a hard call what he wants to do then. Now on the Riot Town side of things, currently top 8. They are both tied 6-6, so nothing happening there. And I will also update the standings as it goes, so you can always see who your possible opponent will be, even though that's pretty easy to see normally. So the winner of Riot Town and Gennaro will play Uriaki. The winner of, on the other bracket side, the winner of this will play against winner of Jam, 4-time champion Jam, in Inferno Hippo. Oh, the pass. So we're going to see the concession here. We'll be going to game 3. So one of the biggest things that MetaMan can have going is he could possibly donk I have to Keegan here with a quick KO, depending on if they get stuck with a 70 HP flashbacks and nothing else to start. They want to start something like their Chin Pow, and they just want the Chin Pow to stay out there. You don't even bench anything else until your turn 2. Unless you start a whole bunch of fridge backs, then yes, please bench as all of them as you can. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's see. I'm gonna check MetaMan's game. This is not what you wanted to see. I think he's got it. I'm watching the stream, other stream. I think he has it. I don't know if he realizes if he has it or not because I'm watching his stream, but he has it. He got it. Oh my god. Have you noticed what he discarded? He discarded a fire energy. If he attached it to the bird. If he attaches it to the bird, he gets 1 free retreat there. That gets him the first 20. And then he uses a switch and a switch, which he also had. That would give him the game. But yeah, that was like the absolute part you did not want. So MetaMan will be playing the winner of Jam and Inferno Hippo. Riot Town Gennaro will play the Ureki. Let's see how their game is currently going. I just currently have them up here. They will definitely get a shout out for being able to stream, and they have actually been one of our consistent top 8 players throughout the tournament lately, which is really great. So we're gonna give them a shout out to watch. Drop them a follow if you can. Maybe drop a follow after the game, or not while they're in their game. It might not be a good thing. This is game 3. The other game is still currently in game 1. Jam, if you are still in chat and you're able to stream your game, if you can join me on table 5, that would be great. If you're able to right now, or if you go into a game 3. $60, $120, $180, $240. He's still short, but he could possibly. I don't know. Never mind. Jam 1. This is the only game still going on. So let me update the standings, and this, I think the the winner of this will play Yurieki, and who we will have on for the stream as Jam. Will be looking for like what, your 5th win, 5th Doom against Meta Man, which will be interesting. That should get you the KO here. How much is the Snack doing? The Snack, they don't have access to the V-Star. Snack does a lot of damage. No. Snack does 190 normally. I believe Shin Pao is lightning weak. Metal. That actually makes sense, Professor Poke. Thank you. No, their biggest thing is they probably want to go after the Baxcaliburs. Would be my guess. But they, like I said, they've already used a V-Star, so I mean, there's no KOs coming from that. And the superior V-Star is 60 for each damage energy attached to this Pokemon. So let's do the cross switcher into the Greninja here. I mean, you can technically attach here Bibarel and see where you go. Iono might be worth it. You get some damage here. You do have access to your superior energy retrieval. Ginner backs. Having double backs always helps. Never a bad thing to have double backs. your biggest issue then becomes if you, after taking the KO here, what's your next move? You'll get 2 prizes, and then you have the Bibarel draws, so you're drawing cards. You do avoid a 3-price turn here, but you also just, I think they're out of Gus possibly. See the superior come up. It's doing its thing. They got the pokey stop. Let's see. Right? I know Chip Powell is a lot harder for you. It looks like okay, Iono's not doing much here. Yeah, Devo would be huge. You can get 2 prizes here. Damage something else, but like, what would you want damage? Got the pokey stop, so I mean that's going to keep things going. And our POW. So the question becomes like, as a superior player, how do you win? You need 2 prizes and you can't Hailblade. I'm hoping they just run out of resources. They are down just 4 cards in deck. I don't know if Riot Town realizes that or not. If they, oh, they just drew out. Oh, so we'll see what they got left. They've got, they get 3 energy there. They have to use. They draw out more. They get 1. They can possibly get 1 off the prizes. You can't feed them a single prizer. might have actually had the hands played, Tony. I think so too. It still takes 3 energy to KO the active. So we know there's 1 energy in deck, and then we'll see what they get off prizes. That gives them 4 energy, 60, 120, 180, 240. I mean, if they can find boss, they can win. And you just boss something up, and they don't have enough energy for game. And no reason I don't know. You're looking for possibly your last boss. And there it is. Now you just pass. Ooh, brutal end there, but that gives us our last match is going to update standings, and we'll keep moving. So that means we will have Gennaro versus Yurieki 1958 and Meta Man versus Jam 80828. We'll go ahead and end this round. Our next round, let's get it going. Wait, they're not playing each other? Yeah, they're not playing each other. All right, cool. It looks like I will have both games, a view from both games, so we might actually be all good. It was a tight pull, but it would have gave him game. It was an option. And options are always good. Good. Like sometimes you don't think about what you have though. And a lot of times later into a tournament, the more mistakes you make. But again, if you're not giving Riot Town a follow, please go give him a follow. Shout him out earlier. It will not let me shout him out again. And right now, but he has been great. He has been streaming the Tournament of Dooms. He's been getting into top 8 consistently. And he is getting close to winning it. And he could have won it tonight. Excuse me. I'm like, sneeze. Okay, yeah, they have a few minutes. I'll announce we usually give 10 minutes on Top Cut because sometimes people do walk away. And then I will make sure on our end everything else is going. It looks like the other game is going. Possibly. Yes. I will pop that on screen. Player is playing. This is. I was going to share a screen on Discord. He was there, but this is the Iron Valiant player. I'll give him a shout out once my shout out thing resets. This is also his second top cut. Okay, the other player has checked in too. He's been good. Yeah, I've been on again, off again watching his stream tonight. I actually owe him a follow. Boop. Like I said, once the shout out resets, I will shout him out as well. He deserves it. I'm wondering if there is a world where he does KO the Giratina. I don't think there is, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, double check, make sure the other one is going. Okay. Actually, let's see if it did cool down. There you go. It worked. So go give him a follow. Good thing. So we see a draw pass, man. Rough hand. Yeah. 100% a rough hand. Not what you want to see. Right? This is like the hand from hell. It's like our two non-meta decks going up against each other. I keep forgetting there's a whole bunch of midnight pre-releases going on tonight. On top of that, you have like the new Fortnite season. I have been in my cheek like 15 times now, and I am so over it. I should look up. I need to look up where the pre-releases around me are. Maybe I can sneak into one this weekend. Mrs. Doom's probably is stirring her sleep. Oh no, he's talking about going to a Pokemon event. All right. If I hurry up right now, if I can get to Bothell in 6 minutes, there's one going on in 9 minutes. And pretty soon, or I can go to tabletop and do it. Wow, there's a lot of midnight ones. so many. I mean, yeah, I could try that one. What about my son wouldn't sit there? You think I'd be a bad parent if I left my autistic child in the car while I went to a pre-release? Okay, see, the Path of the Peak actually does something here. It actually it helps out against the Esparthra. But the Coco Melon, no idea. Like at the same time here, I don't think you hit him with the Iono because they're not KOing your Esparthra, and they only have 2 cards in hand. Just take the hit with the Esparthra, force them to have an out. Hell, I actually agree with this. Take it, hit the Purloin. Get rid of their trade. Now, see, the problem is he doesn't like Coco Melon or anything. He's 10. The shows he likes watching right now are The Simpsons and Metalocalypse. Metalocalypse was my fault. He loves Deathclock. Absolutely loves Deathclock. So Jan is up 2 prizes to none over Adam Jester right now. Why didn't he attack the Arceus? Does he not realize he can attack with Power Edge? Oh, he did. I totally missed that he bossed something up and KO'd it. Never mind. Never mind. I will probably try Futurama with him. See how he feels about it. I know my oldest liked Futurama as a kid. They loved it. Does it add in 30 seconds if you it doesn't pop up on my other thing. If you are wait, is it not allowing them to? Oh, they're waiting. I'm like, why are they not attacking? If you sub, you don't get ads. That's all I can say. I'm like horrible at self-promotion. Oh, this is brutal. I'm watching the Adam Jester game and he is not in a good place. Yeah, subbing is a great way to support the channel. Actually, after the ad break's done, I'll actually talk about something. An idea. This Path to the Peak is putting in some time on this Esperanza, but it should be able to do some damage here. Keep going from there. I wish I had asked my sponsor. I need to fix that. I hate to put it one way. Hey, the stream part of stuff sometimes it feels secondary to everything else I'm doing. Is this the ad break's still not? No, ad break's not done yet. He still hasn't found exactly the Zatu or anything. So one of the biggest issues with having the Deoxys speed up with the energy is it can't attack right now, and the other issue is you can't even KO. There's no energy on the thing. I thought it's doing that much. Maybe you can go up and pop it in the face with the Deoxys for a turn. Right, so I see there. One of the things I thought about, at least for the tournament itself, is adding a Patreon for it, kind of like Limitless does for the platform. Just something to help in whatever way players can, like whatever amount. I just don't know what I could do to make it more enticing. Like, I don't know what I can't offer. Like you get extra whatever or preferential stuff. You know, like I don't know. That's the problem. I'm not about doing exclusive playmats as part of it. You put so much in, you get a playmat that nobody else does. So like say like the Lugia playmat that just came out. Ooh, this is dangerous. Because if they have the RCSV now, they can just go and get the boss's orders for game. The V-Star, I mean. or escape rope. So this will be going to game 2. Yeah, they have it like nine ways to Sunday. The Jam Metaman Adam Jester game looks like could possibly see a Yoga Loop turn. So that's going a little bit better. Okie dokie. There's actually a reason why there is no I in there. It's a 20-year-old Senior Doom legend. Because originally it used to be Senior. And if you've ever heard of the game City of Villains, I had a character in there who was an evil mariachi band player named Senior Doom. And it was, I just like the name so much, I just removed the thing. It's pronounced more like Senior Doom, because I am an older guy as it is. So never heard of City of Villains or City of Heroes? Yeah, it's like a 20-year-old game. Old MMO. Came out around the time World of Warcraft did. Yeah, it's City of Heroes where you played as the good guys, and then you had City of Villains where you do the bad guy stuff. I think I was paying like $30 a month in subscription for it, and I had to quit because I was poor. Yeah, the game stopped production back in 2012. Mixed martial arts. I remember building supergroups, building bases and stuff. That was so much fun. Yeah, it was one of those ones where like he had to have own both City of Heroes and City of Villains. It was like weird. Well, this looks like a much better start. Kind of. On the opposite side, currently Adam Jester, Metaman, however you want to say it. It's currently up 1-0 in pricing after he got the looks like he didn't get the yoga loop turn off. And he's waiting for Jam to do their turn. Oh, right. It was $15 a month to subscribe to City of Villains, and as a poor kid, poor college person, I couldn't afford that. It's like every MMO now is free to play, so. You take that trash out. Alright. So we got such a hand yeet. But you have to. I'm surprised more people don't turn the effects off. I just watched on the Adam Jester game, he just put another energy onto the Entei. But he's in a very good place here to possibly get a yoga loop turn. If you could find it. This is where I put my yoga loop. If I could find it. So we're getting some results from Japan post rotation. Let's see. This is like their League Cup style stuff. They still got Charizard Bibarel doing its thing. Baxcalibur coming back, doing its thing. Goldingo still doing its thing. Future Box taking some dubs. Great Test Mill. Alright, this is the question. If you're trying to get Bibarel and Pidgeot in, there's a Japanese post-rotation list where I think you could replace most of some of the cards and still get it to work. Man, I kind of want to save this and see. The thing though is it doesn't have that many stadium outs because you don't. They're gonna pass to the peakless format. It only has collapsed and vacuum. But would you need more than that? Wonder, I need to put that somewhere so I can still find it. Like, it's an interesting I know, it can be so brutal. It's like if you're playing Charizard, you're playing the Evo. Like I'm looking at this list. I'll link it in chat here where I'm grabbing it. There's like a couple cards on here that you would change out. Like Buddy Poffins would become Battle VIP passes easily. The cross switching Prism, you can switch it to something else. So that could become a stadium. Roxanne could stay in. So that becomes 2 stadiums. Something else. Plays Entei in the fish, so that gives you access to Forest Sealstone as well. Entei is not a horrible card. Well, Adam Jester has now tied it up 1-1 with Jam. That was a very interesting game as well. As currently we see the 4-4, as we do see the judge here. We should see some damage on this Esperantha. Again, this Path to the Peak is just carrying this. And the Esperantha does it based off of, I want to say, it's retreat cost, right? To both active. Oh no, never mind. So yeah, they keep moving the energy. There's nothing they can do about it. Like if there was a time to attack with like the Deoxys, this would be the turn, right? Yeah, I feel like that's the right move because the Superior is not going to attack. This can hit, but it doesn't KO you. And then you can do another hit into it. Okay, this Iono can bail the Esperantha out. Not bad. Okay. Okay. What's up, Coco Joe, bro? Drugs are bad. Okay. God, Mr. Mackey was such a good character. All right, so then we get the superior possible attack. Okay, they're just going to attack into this. Right, like I'm trying to think what their plan of attack here is, because they could actually KO here with the Deoxys now. I don't think there's a reason you put the Pokemon League. Oh, okay, you know what? Because there's an issue with you putting down the Pokemon League headquarters, because now your Deoxys can't attack. Greninja can't hurt the bench Esperanza anyways. Like, part of me would want to keep their Path to the Peak out there because then they lose access to the Radiant Greninja and the possible Mew draw. Only thing you're doing right now, only one benefit you do get is that the Esperanza now makes Greninja take 5 energy to attack. And it takes 4 to attack with the superior. Things are on the other game. Things are not looking good for Adam Jester as he has 0 Valiants out and just has Medicham V and Radiant Charizard and nothing else. Now he can hurt obviously the one in the active. Man, this is a hard call. You could Iono here. You can Iono here and put them down to like nothing. So hopefully they don't have bosses for game. They still have a single trade. Or you could research and see if you can get more stuff set up. But again, you have to find a stadium out or energy here. You got none of it. So you can side punch. They still can't Radiant. They'd have to attach their energy to Radiant Greninja. Freaking Lavender Town. So let's see. Do you see the Zatu come up? On the other side, Jam has won. Adam Jester is lost to Jam. Jam is going for number 5. He will be going to the finals. So they will be playing the winner of this match. Dude, he just comes in and wins. So we see Iono here. Must mean they had nothing in hand. Still nothing really good here, but they have to pass. Nothing we can do much here. This is another draw pass. You can grab Mew and maybe try to draw. Like, I don't see a reason why you don't grab Mew here. Mew's gonna let you hopefully find something. You know, it would have been better to Ultra Ball for the Mew. Oh yeah, I've actually lost count how many times Jam has won. We'll look it up now. It is 4. Yeah, it is 4. That's what it says. In our pass here, yeah, you'd be number 1 with that. Your opponent keeps draw passing you. I don't think you Iono here, right? Boom. There goes there goes the Greninja. So this is going to come down to, does Gennaro have boss for game? Trying to thin out the deck. They have a way to get down a few more cards. They could whatever Instruct is now with Mew. Right hand, so if they rope, it doesn't matter. Because they need 2 prizes, they just don't give them the second anything to do with it. I don't think they play counter catcher. I want to double check. They do play a counter catcher, which would give them game. But it's in the discard. So yeah, we know we have boss in hand, where they can just bring up wherever they put the energy, they can just bring something up and win. So Esperanza versus good old Giratina Lost Zone, essentially. It's not game 3? I thought it was game 3. No, we're on game 2. Oh crap, you're right. Oh, you're right. We're 1-1 now. We still got a while. Dude, that's been the worst thing is I've been like losing my time on all of this. It's like last week. We lost. I totally forgot that we still had a game 3 to play, a game 2 to play because Rory Moon and Mew took forever So I ended the stream, and then I found out it was still going, and I went into the thing, and I watched Rory Moon donk me. I went, oh, never mind. So yeah, 1-1 now. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to run down and grab something a little bit to eat while they set up for game 3. So chat, enjoy this. Enjoy the smooth sounds of WLHR from Pokemon. Oh, just Pokemon Gym. Ooh, made by WALHR. The smooth sounds of DOM. Doot 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 doot. And we're back with the smooth sounds of DOOM as we see DJ Esparta go up against the smooth Gennaro. I don't know, I can't keep doing that. Rakasha86, thank you for the follow. One of my all-time favorite movies is Airheads, and I love that they find out that they're converting the local rock station into like the rain or something like that, like the soothing sound of the rain. Disappoints me as Mrs. Doom bought a bunch of Easter candy. I don't know where she hid it. But you know, it's kind of funny that considering it's Easter candy, but and the start does seem better for the Esparta player. I always forget Flittle is what Esparta evolves from, and like if you go in the game, it's so it's so small. It's like hard to shiny hunt if you wanted to try to. Okay, so they got a bunch set up here. We'll see the escape rope, which I thought was a possible play considering the way they were set up. Let's see Nerf Flittle come up. see a judge. The judge is could be very crucial here, or it could just be nothing. As they probably put down the Mew, yeet the hand. Sucks losing the boss's orders, but you can get yourself set up way more. And you shall be rewarded. Attach it to the flittle, get the Esparthra ready, go KO that Arceus. Thanks, Jam. I appreciate you, man. Now, the problem is, I believe the Superior V has the same attack essentially as a Spartha, right? But with its V star, if I remember correctly. We do see the 240 hit here. They'll jump ahead now by 2 prizes to 1. And I don't know what they're going to do here. They do play the Raihan, so if they do have Arceus V-Star, they could Raihan, get everything set up. Continue to attack. Well, let's see what the capture and aroma here is. Is it Tails? So they are picking up a basic, right? Yeah, it's a basic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like the other Arc Attack might have been better. Like one of the things is that I've been practicing, like telling myself and everything, is what is your setup and like what is your win condition? What do you want to achieve that turn? And that Arceus probably should have wanted to achieve was getting more energy out there. Now they can get something with the V-Star here, right? They have it, but they've already Iono'd for turn. They don't have access now to, well, to what they want, to the right hand. But even then, they still need a path to the peak on top of that, because the Sparthra continues to, well, continues to add on to their attack. So if they don't even have an energy now, they are not in a very good spot. That's the important thing to remember, is like, what is your goal for this turn? Like, what do you want to do? What does your opponent want to do? Yes, Spartha wants to be set up in the active with its ability going, doing everything it can. Using that old Tapu Lele attack. I miss the Tapus. I hope they come back someday. They're my favorite legendary group, so. Now, funny enough, Mew EX can copy. Oh no, you can't copy. I was going to say copy the V-Star attack across the way. No. Can it? No. Must be one of you. But yeah, I can. That can actually come into play. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So we don't see a KO here, but the Arceus is damaged. And we do have another Aspar thrust starting to be set up. Have the lost vacuum, so you can get every possible path to the peaks. Same thing with the Artisan. So you can keep that going. As we do see him toss a water energy away as the Arceus V-Stars comes into play. They need a switch. They need a DTE. We'll see what they get off this judge for it. As they get the league headquarters and 2 basic energy. Now this question that actually has come up is, could Mew EX actually copy Starbirth? No, Starbirth is an ability, not an attack. It can copy Giratina's attack, but it doesn't meet the requirements for it to actually work. Well, it depends on the requirements. I'm talking about their V-Star attack. I'm not sure what Pokemon headquarters would serve here. The Artisan's not bad. We do see a KO here. That is a massive KO. Oh yeah, this is 100% over. There's no way for them. Well, no. Yeah, I know it is. Like, no. The superior can't KO the active because they don't have access to their V-Star attack anymore. There's the path. Run and hide. Best option they have. You probably Fog Crystal here for an energy. Try to draw a few more cards. Find your boss's orders. Take game on that Arceus. Whiffed on it, but I still think you're in a pretty good spot here. Whoa. So just waiting. We're just waiting. I think they're just trying to figure out what their best move is. Dang. That's like the hard part is sitting here waiting. Always the hardest part, waiting on a game to finish. Your turn. They just blow them up, right? You can just even attach another energy. No, you gotta attach an energy. Now you blow them up. What's up, Phantom? Hopefully everything's going well in your world. We're currently getting ready for the finals of the Tournament of Doom, as we will be seeing Yuriaki 1958 going up against four-time champion Jam 0828, as he is trying to win his 5th Tournament of Doom in this format. Gonna end the round. Prepare next round. Let's get it going. We'll stay where we're at. There's no reason to change anything, as we'll watch this out. Well, if you watch this out, we were watching the end. Esperanza is not a deck that is, I would say, it's a world beater, but it's still good. So as our players set up, again, here's your 2 decks going into top. You have Jam with his Giratina Blossom box, the one he has been playing forever. And then we have Esperanza. Esperanza is wrong. There we go. So we'll have those deck lists available to look at the end of the game. And let's go ahead and go over and see how the finals will go out. It's weird. I don't have a reverse hollow moonlit hill. Oh, this is a hard call what you do here because you've got a lot of good cards in hand. They're also not straight up KOing you right off the bat. At least not your Mew. Do. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da. Order for certain things if I can get it right. Well, we see the path and we see the pass. Like we're probably going to need to play the Iono here to keep the game, to see if we can get the game going. Might hand him a better hand, might hand him a worse hand. You don't know until you've played it. You can start getting some damage here. I don't know if you want to or not. Because you can triple strike. I don't feel like there's any reason to take out the path to the peak just yet. Or you can. Or never mind, just do it. Deoxys might actually come into play into this too. We're gonna get the Mew restart. Right, Mew can be used because you can load it up pretty easily, and then you could get the quick KO, revenge KO against Giratina. Ninja as well, yeah. And the question is if he sees it or not. Well, enough the Mew, but the Mew can't do what you would hope for here. But he can sideball here. Get the KO. Put some pressure on prizes, which is always good. Oh man. Dickham, would you pay $2.25 for reverse hollow counter catchers? That seems too pricey. Yeah, that was my thought. It just seemed like a little too high. I need to still go through like my expanded stuff and see if I still have counter catchers in there. I swear I have the marked ones. I continue to take prizes here. Another Esparthra. I do have the Mew as a threat. And with the Giratina has damage on it, so you can actually KO it pretty. I mean, they're KOing it pretty easily, anyways. It'll be interesting to see what they do. I didn't add the Cresselia, right? Here comes the path. We'll probably see a KO here with the Lost Impact. We could see a return KO with the Mew. But Mew is also susceptible to a very, very easy KO back. You can keep loading up that Sparthra on the bench. It does feel a little dangerous if you put down Nerf Little, though. Yeah, get that bird loaded up. You're probably gonna lose the Mew here. Ooh, even more energy? That's huge. Well, the Mew has free retreat and so does the Little. Yeah, Roxanne kind of hurts a bit. Not the worst thing that could happen. The band helps. The rigid band actually that stops it, right? They also can't. Oh shit! Boss's orders here. 60, 120, 180. I think you still have to find an energy, but I think you might have it. The thing is, you can't draw any more cards. I mean, yeah, I think you still just punch the Tina still, right? Maybe my math's wrong. But I mean, punching the Tina doesn't, unless it's your last gust effect. Because if that's your last gust effect, then you don't have a way to finish out the game. That's always the problem. Bong. Down, down. Camp, should I spend $40 and get gold level balls? So he punched the Tina and he got punished. if you get out of this, you could, but otherwise, Jam I think has it right here because he just retreats. Yeah, Natu and Flittle gives him game. So Jam is taking game 1 and is one step closer to becoming 5-time champion, which is insane. Yeah, Natu runs a bad bench. Again, that's one of the things where you need to sit and think of what is what you want to do. How does this company have 21,456 of these cards? That's so insane. All right, so we got the Muse start here. Esperanza, Artisan. Artisan's a possibility as well. They do want to go first. As the Artisan does give your opponent an out, which always kind of sucks, does prevent you from getting stuck yourself. I wouldn't have disagreed with getting rid of the Esparthra if only to have access to you could use the rod before you end up using research. Looks like they're looking for more of the Iono play. Here comes the Natu. This is definitely the worst thing they have is Natu and Flittle are so low in the HP. You just get ransacked. Oh, what card was I looking for? So who's ready for Battle VIP Pass prices to bottom out here in the next few weeks? I'm so ready for that. Like, people selling the reverse hollows are like $5-6 right now. So we do see the Natsu in the active. Will we see? You know, it looks like we're going to see an Abyss Seeking here. Yeah, Abyss Seeking is probably the best play they can do here. As we also see the Path of the Peak, which will limit some actions. So we'll see what happens here. Okay. Get the Zatu. What will be the overpriced pre-release card to sell quick? I don't know. Usually it's a trainer or some sort, like your Ionos and stuff. Because what I'm looking at doing is blinging out certain parts of my Gardevoir deck and certain stadiums in my Charizard deck and stuff that I don't have. I was looking at blinging out the items, but like all the items are expensive. I'd rather just keep those all non-hollow and make it easier to find them throughout the game. So you can punch here with the Esparthra. At the 90, put some pressure on the Tina. But considering that they did Abyss Seek here, and I believe they're up to at least 4, maybe more in the Lost Zone, I didn't keep a good check on it. Again, the Color Seal will put them closer. There is a possibility that a world where they get a Mirage Gate, Giratina V-Star, and they just go to town. There is a Tina V-Star in the Lost Zone though. All right. We do see the 110. We see the Cramorant do its thing. We can definitely get some more cards drawn here. Get the Zatu into. Ooh. Let's see that. You currently don't even KO the Cramorant. And now you can go ahead and use the restart ability. There's another Sparthra. Get that one set up. Get into it. I mean, that's a thing. I'm sorry I haven't seen pre-orders yet for the new set come up, but I mean, we're still technically waiting for it all to come through. The chorus here, that's going to really set them up, so it depends on what they have here. We do see the Sableye and we do see the boss's orders go though. So it'll be interesting to see what he comes back up with, as we do see the escape rope. The question is, they play 2 bosses orders, so that means they probably feel like they didn't prize the other if they haven't gone out of the way to already get rid of it. So there comes that. Oh, knowing it's a possible threat here. Only one Zatu to get the ability here to. Oh, you could. I don't even think you can bench the flittle. I'm not against just yeeting. Wow. Okay, that was a yeet. You still missed by 1. Like you're hoping, like, hey, maybe I'll get the energy I need or something, and the whole thing blows up in your face, and you go, oh. Not what you want to see. So the ninja comes here again. The retreat. It's done its job. It's taken its prizes. Now we see the conflict continue to do what it does best: send things to the lost zone. And he's doing its thing, which sounds always horrible. It does its thing, and then it does its thing. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Don't show this again. I'm surprised he doesn't attach more energy sometimes, but there we go. We do get a KO of the Esperanthra, as they do have after the peak off, so Giratina does need extra energy to attack. It's not cost extra energy for it to do much more. It just needs that extra energy to be able to attack. Or just use the Star Requiem, as it had Path of the Peak. Down to 1 prize. Giratina, jam looking at number 5. He's staring it down. He knows it's coming. He's like, I'm right there. Hit him with the Iono. Get the Zatu. I'm gonna see some stuff here. We're gonna see Clairvoyant Sense. Get a few more cards. We'll see the Path of the Peak go off, so there's a possibility of a restart here, as we do see the 180. So we'll see what they got in hand. Now, we talk about this getting out of hand quickly. This can go the reverse way. The headquarters doesn't do anything, but the Esperanthra and the active does. I mean, Iono to 1 never feels good. He's got to be thinking. He's got 2 cards in hand. He's going to conceal card 1 of them. There's energy to the bench. Okay. As we see the coffee come up into play, okay. See the jet energy go away. And a pass. Okay then. We have another flittle here. Don't need to make a selection. I don't know if part of me feels like you might bench the flittle just so you get more cards. But hit the sideball here for 120, take out a comfy, never hurts. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So we see the Greninja up there. Greninja. I mean, he's bringing up the Giratina. He's got to have like something. Nope, nothing. Looks like he's willing to give up the Giratina here. We could have seen this game just completely change its path. Okay, we got a research here. You got enough cards in deck still. You can still do something. He has clairvoyant sense here. Try to get the boss's orders, maybe. I don't feel like you want to get rid of it. Anything else here? You do take the 150 here, puts you down 2. Forcing them to find their next out, which they'll probably bring up the comfy. This Iono quickly sent it from being out of hand to being a game again. In our comfy, will we see an Abyss Seek here? Because an Abyss Seek, okay, Roxanne. Roxanne means they have something. And they can actually attack with Shred. Shred would win them the game. But they do need 4 energy. 5, technically. Nope, they got the path, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, so close. Wow, that was some plot armor. This jam comes in as you see what I was looking at Pokemon cards. Oops. You think for streaming the hopefully you had that was a good run with the Sparthra. Congratulations on making the finals with it. Sadly, didn't go your way, but well played for everyone. With that, Jam here with his Giratina list. This is his fifth Doom tournament win. First player to hit 5. We've had a couple 4s and we have a couple 3s, but Jam, and this has been all like this format with Giratina. He is just absolutely killing it with Giratina. Which this is, I would almost assume this is the same list you've been playing the whole time. I don't think I've seen you change this list once. So take a good look at that as we are getting ready tonight to probably changes. Yeah, I mean it still looks fairly the same. Get ready to call it a night. Twitch, I will be sending you off to the Otters as it's become tradition. Again, thank you to all the players who were able to play tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the people who were able to stream. We will be back next week. Hopefully we'll have some co-casting. I think I have someone scheduled next week. I'll double check. Emmy wasn't able to join us. She was just flat out tired from her job, which I don't blame her. Yeah. Have a good rest of your night and enjoy the otters here in just a moment.